Welcome everyone, welcome to tonight's stream. Today we're going to be playing some more Klonoa Phantasy Reverie series. Yesterday we played through Klonoa Daughter Phantomar to completion. And today we're going to be moving on to the sequel, Klonoa 2 Lunity's Veil. I really enjoyed Klonoa 1, and I've heard that Klonoa 2 is even better, so it's going to be fun to jump in and explore this sequel. I know Klonoa 1 originally came out on PS1, and the version that we played was a remaster of the Wii remake. But I know Lunity's Veil was released on PlayStation 2, I think it was. I think it originally came out on PlayStation 2 in 2001. I need to see what the game looks like with the pixel filter on. But it looks like we get a few more actions today, because we've got in Klonoa 2, because the L1 and R1 seem to do things. But without any further ado, let's dive right in, eh? Let's just jump right into Klonoa 2. So, might as well do it on normal again. That's why there are forgotten dreams. Is it a dream I can't remember? Is it a dream I won't remember? Have I forgotten the dream? Has the dream forgotten me? But there surely was a dream. Very philosophical. Oh, Klonoa's got new drip. Also, his cap's now on backwards instead of forwards. Interesting. Help me. I think Klonoa's Pac-Man logo is on the other way around as well. Because I think it was on the right side of the cap before, but it's on the left side. Just little things I'm I'll tell you what though, today has been a pretty rough day overall, because it's been quite hot over here, and hay fever's been a right nightmare. That's him. Oh. The voice audio, the audio quality is a lot nicer now as well. I suppose because they're taking the audio from a PS2 game instead of a PlayStation 1 game. Oh, and
wow! Oh wow! One! Go on! Out of the gun!
리얼 그래? Let's move.
Priestess? No.
This. With the front no alone, this rank. Share. Legun Sratio.
Oh. There he is, our boy. I think his ears are, I think Klonoa's ears are a bit puffier in this as well, like there's more fur to him. One second, gang, I'm just gonna... There we go. This is Lola.
Atulala Leon Claire. Pinola Pop. Ow!
That's Popka.
Uninamurudalu. Lamia. Trappa. Via Kloa. Kloa. Ya Kloa na. Naturahumna Fatomiliana. Manyo. Wahi Larduvia. One. Go. Waguru Damagu Jam. Lulena. Launa Sabit Tiganio. Laclana. Clula Lotada. Wahoo. Manuda. Look.
So it looks like we've got to help these guys out. Well, that's interesting. So she can go into our ring. So she's going to take on the role that Hu Pao had in the first game, maybe? All you got to do is get to that island. Here we go, vision starts, Sea of Tears. Ooh. Oh, you can have a second player in support mode. That's cool. It already feels a little bit different, like in terms of the walk speed. The way Klonoa moves is it feels a bit different, you know? Ah, I see what I've got to do. Fairly simple things, but hold it right there. One second, guys. I'm just gonna quickly wash my face because I feel like there's something. One second. Ooh. Sorry about that. Hay fever's been a right pain in the arse today for me. The weather as a whole's been an utter pain. Hello there, Alex Magni. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. I've just started playing Klonoa 2, as you can see, so... I'm in for some good platforming action. I played through the entirety of Klonoa 1 yesterday and I really enjoyed it. And I've heard this is even better. Nab that move over there. Okay. The end of the first Klonoa was really sad. I will admit I almost cried. Like if you watched that stream back, like you can easily tell that I was holding in the tears at the end. It was it definitely almost got me. It almost had me. You adore this game even more than the first. That's a very good sign, because I've heard a lot of people consider this to be better than the first game, but I've heard that this game didn't do anywhere near as well as the first game did. Like, the people who have played it say it's better than the first, but not many people have played it, you know, which is a real shame. I'm hoping that the new emotional storytelling in a game 5 years before Kingdom Hearts 1. Indeed, indeed. I mean, to be fair, you know, I feel like the PlayStation 1 generation was really good for those sorts of emotional, oh, damn it, I didn't want to kill him. Oh, good. The PlayStation 1 era was just a gold mine for emotionally captivating games. Like, you had the Final Fantasies, you had, yeah, the main cause of this game's lack of sales was marketing. Yeah, that's what I've, that's honestly what I gathered, based on, you know, because the game reviewed really well. It's just, for whatever reason, Namco just decided not to, yeah, mostly it's JRPGs that have a really emotional storytelling, so it's honestly a really cool surprise to see, you know, a 3D platformer go for the risk. We're back here now, which is right where we want to be, I think. Aha. So, yeah, Klonoa was the first game that did it in a platformer, but yeah, I think you're right. I can't think of off the top of my head of any platformers before then that also, you know, had that sort of emotional impact. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Klonoa 1 was the first that did, you know, that had such emotional storytelling. It's not really something you ever find in third person, well, in platformers, really. I'm really hopeful though that the new Reverie, the Phantasy Reverie collection, does a good job of selling this series, because I think it's doing well on Steam and on console at the moment, but I've got mine on PlayStation 5, so that's what we're playing on at the moment. Klonoa 1 and 2 both have incredible endings, so Klonoa drops the feels in the levels leading up to the ending, not just in the... Yeah. The thing is, if the series, if this collection does well, there is the potential for us to get a sequel or like a new game, which would be exciting. Like, just imagine a modern Klonoa game. Because admittedly, while these collections have up-resed a lot of the assets and stuff, they're still PlayStation 1, well, Wii and PS2 games at heart. Because the version of Klonoa 1 in this collection is the Wii remake. It's been 18 years since you first played Klonoa 2. Jesus. That was the first one you played. Right. Oh, bloody hell, we're on a bird now. This is a different gameplay mechanic than I was expecting. Bloody hell, look at this. Different camera angles. I really love the soundtrack in this game. Yeah, epic music time. Some Nakapo eggs are invisible. Aha, so we got 4 of these dolls. I'm going for the platinum trophy for this collection, so I kind of want to collect all the dolls if I can. I rescued all the villagers in Klonoa 1 because of that. There we go, so we got 5 of these dolls. Yeah, the soundtrack really does hit hard. I don't know why, but is it just me, or does Klonoa move a bit slower in this than in Klonoa 1? I don't know, it feels like he moves a bit slower. Oh, damn it, I missed. Because I'm betting. Yep, there we go. We got the last doll. So now we just have to head to the ending. Well, the end of the stage, which I think we're at now. Here we go. You switch from Klonoa 2 to 1 and the difference is very noticeable. Yeah. Klonoa 1 has did you play the Wii version or the remastered Wii version or the PS1 version of Klonoa 1? I'm just curious to know which one you find difficult to You've played every version. So we've rung the bell. I have noticed, I don't know if it's the remaster or if it was like it in the original games, but I did notice that the sometimes the wind ring is difficult to actually. The collision detection's not 100% great. Like it's good in some ways, but at the same time, like it doesn't always connect with enemies and stuff, even when it's supposed to. There was this one part in the final main level of Klonoa 1 yesterday where I was trying to grab onto trying to grab onto some enemies that were in a small tight area, and it took me like a good 10-15 minutes just to grab that one enemy because the collision detection was very iffy. It's like how Crash and Spyro trilogies remove skills that the characters would gain in the later games. The earlier game. Yeah, Crash can't slide in Insane Trilogy's Crash 1. Wait, can he not? I'm trying to remember now if he... Oh no, yeah, he can't slide in 1. He can slide in 2 and 3. They did add the running shoes to Crash 1, didn't they? As like a post-game unlock, I think. Any changes to a character's physics are matched to their OG versions, yeah. That's the spirit bell for priestesses. Ah. Yeah, that's fair. If you're more used to Klonoa 2, then it's no wonder that you felt the physics were more natural than Klonoa 1's. What you've also got to remember is that there's like a 3-4 year difference between Klonoa 1 and Klonoa 2, so there's bound to be several gameplay adjustments and advancements made between the development of those two games. Even with the Wii version of Klonoa 1, I imagine the Wii remake of Klonoa 1 reused most of the assets and stuff from Klonoa 1, and most of the I don't know if you tried it, but in this game, when you beat the games, you can replay them with only one hit button. Oh, is that what the hard Yeah, I remember when I beat Klonoa 1 yesterday, it said I unlocked hard difficulty. I imagine that's what it is. It's just one hit point. I mean, to be fair though, a hard difficulty run of Klonoa 1 probably wouldn't be too bad. Though I do think some of the boss fights are a bit iffy, so there might be trouble with those, but yeah, Klonoa 1 you'd be running into everything. I did that a couple times yesterday. There were a couple moments where I stumbled a bit. Baguji, who's that? Best prophet in Lunati. Oh, it's pronounced Lunatia. I like Klonoa's outfit in this. It's a significant difference from Klonoa 1. I actually drew Klonoa today. Actually, I decided to draw Klonoa using a pen. I don't know why I decided to do it, but that's how much I'm enjoying Klonoa. I'm just casually drawing him. I don't do much art. Usually I'm more of a hobby. Like, I just draw every now and then just for fun. But I don't know, I wanted to try my hand at drawing Klonoa, and I think it worked pretty well. I might end up drawing his I might try drawing Klonoa 2 Klonoa next to him later on, because I don't know, I really like his design. I just like, in both games Klonoa just has a really good design. Klonoa made you into an artist back in 2004. Wow. So do you do a lot of art then, Alex? Speaking of art, can we just talk about how good the box art is for the Phantasy Reverie collection? It's so good. Bloody hell, look at that. I love games that have unique box art like this, where it's actual hand-drawn art. A lot of games nowadays just sticking a standard CG render of a character on the cover and call it a day. Like, I think even the Klonoa Wii remake did that, where they just stuck a CG render of Klonoa from the Wii game on the cover and then called it a day. But this is lovely. I wonder if it's because it's the 25th anniversary of Klonoa, and they thought, well, we might as well put some art on the cover to make it seem a bit, you know. There's not many games nowadays that do the whole artwork on the cover. The only one I can think of that prominently does it is Kingdom Hearts, you know, with the Nomura artwork on the cover. Ooh, this is they've actually got a map screen for this. Like, this is a much more interesting map screen than the one we had in Klonoa 1 with the book. Now this feels like a classic 3D platformer now, with the Master Bakuji.
Aduna Lefi. Bien. Tenion, il qu'est fou par l'Asia.
Adieu.
Agurugu. Agiangu, Anwaguru Baguji.
Wow, that's a good manga take.
Adieu, the Klonoa. Twandilap Drup. Drup Dadian Dri.
And what is this?
Lilna Lagu Eluna Verio. Audu Ladiala.
Ah, so I assume we've got to go over there and ring the bell?
Yalu Badu.
In each of Lunatea's or Runatea's. Is it Lunatea or Runatea? Because I guess it would be, I guess even though it says Lunatee, it's probably Runatea, because that's how you'd pronounce it in Japanese. Runatea. And that's sort of how the characters are saying it as well. I know the characters have their own like unique language, but it seems like it's taking some pronunciation from Japanese language.
You? Berukulodan. Hutumueruna. Absam Feilong.
They say the bells are responsible for maintaining peace throughout the entire world. I'm guessing we have to go around, you know.
Ubalat Zana da Berio. Da Figuna Berio. Ablu Divondu Elnara.
A bell of darkness that belongs to none of the kingdoms. A fifth bell is about to be delivered onto our world.
Baldanu da.
Oh.
Banam Grupalaj. Video Ugran. Urabaniganda Naelna Unada. Tafudam Lamba Dunanga.
Priestesses fall ill when they're tainted by the evil.
Yahwaro? Rim Ora. Atuna.
La Fatumiliona Kuroa. Badu Iludan. Alamaloya.
Wahoo.
You're British as well, Alex. Ah. It can be Lunatee. I mean, to be fair, Lunatee reminds me of like lunacy. And the whole Luna aspect makes me reminds me a lot of the Moon Kingdom from the first game. So you know, I think Lunatee works. Because like if you imagine Lunatee, it's like lunacy. It'd be like lunacy's veil, and we're trying to stop this bell of chaos from. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Ah, you're from Manchester. Okay. I'm a Shropshire guy myself, so I'm a bit slightly south from you in the West Midlands. Well, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. The world map actually has like unique areas just for like story events. That wasn't a thing in the first game. Right, let's jump into this second level and La Lukusha Sacred Grounds. Ah, each location's based on emotions. Ow. That's interesting. So this is the kingdom of peace. Doesn't feel very peaceful, does it? Right. We gotta keep an eye out for the the dolls or whatever they're called. There we go, we got one. Okay, you have a point, the music is really nice. I like the ambient, like the noises of the waterfalls in the background. They add a nice, they increase the peaceful nature of the stage. It is a peaceful place. It's just oh, sorry. The music suddenly turning into like suddenly changing because I'm indoors now. Ah, damn it. Oh, let's try this again. Oh. I love it when games I honestly didn't notice it in Klonoa 1. But then the audio in Klonoa 1 in this collection is a bit weird because like the voices are all taken from the PS1 version, like all the voice. But that also means it's PlayStation 1 quality. Ah, in Klonoa 1 it's the same melody with slightly dampened instrumentation. Right. Yeah, well in Klonoa 2 it also feels like, you know, it feels like they're playing the music in a cave here instead of you know, in the when we're outside and it's, you know. But since they're designed to run parallel to each other, it's still seamless when you're going between inside and outside areas. Yeah. Oh, this is good. The trampolines don't require you to do the button press anymore. Oh, that is such a good change from Klonoa 1, because in Klonoa 1 it was always annoying, like picking up enemies and like trying to jump on the trampolines, because you had to time the button press so that you got the full height of the trampoline but also didn't release the enemy you were holding. What the hell? That wasn't fair. There we go. I got cheated out of that life. I don't know about you guys, but I honestly think I didn't deserve that death. I gotta say, this area is gorgeous though. Like, yeah, the slope made the wind bullet miss. Right, let's try going up here. Ah, here we go. Where are all the dolls? Because like, But yeah, this place is gorgeous because, like, oh my god, that is... One thing you'd like to point out is that the remastered version of this game is much brighter than the original, but in the original you could really see the bioluminescence coming off the mushrooms. Okay. So this version of the game is a lot more colourful, which honestly I do like. I do like the that this game is as colourful as it is. But in the original you could see the bioluminescent. Oh, I can see what you mean now. I can just about see like the bioluminescent nature of these mushrooms. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. If you've got nostalgic feelings for the original version of the game, you probably imagine you're probably used to seeing it in a specific way. It enhances some areas, but others you prefer the original, yeah. I get that. I get that. Oh, Klonoa, a moment, please. These levels already feel a bit longer than Klonoa 1's. Ah, this current statue of the Mother Goddess Claire. Right. Areas that were bright in the original look amazing in this remaster, but the darker areas are less atmospheric. Yeah, I can see why that would be a problem then. It's one of the big issues with the another remaster I can think of that ruins the art style somewhat is the remaster of Grand Theft Auto 3 that was in the definitive edition Grand Theft Auto collection last year that, you know, was critically panned because it was awful. But like they completely changed the art style of Grand Theft Auto 3, which the original PS2 version had this like very like early 2000s like filter to it that made like, I don't know how to describe it, like there was like a colored filter on it that made things look have like a greeny like modern tinge to everything. But they completely removed that in the remaster, so now it just has this really weird cartoony look that doesn't really feel as authentic as the original. Like the tone and art style was completely changed, and I think at that point you're not really remastering the game, are you? You're completely changing the game's look and feel. At least here, like, everything's mostly the same, it's just things have been brightened up a bit. And in some areas, that change does help this game. Like, it makes the bright areas a lot more effective, but it does diminish some of the, you know, some of the darker areas because of the change. That being said, I want to find the, aha, here's another one. Oh god, have we missed one? It feels like we've missed one. Oh, there's one. That's probably the one we want, isn't it? Damn it. Let's try this again, eh? 2. Wait, there is a trampoline here. Okay, I see what I've got to do. I see what I've got to do. I'm hoping that's the third one, because if it isn't the third one, I'll have missed one, and I don't want to have to... Oh, damn it, I shouldn't have... Oh, I made a mistake there. Going for these dolls is really cool because a lot of the time it requires like really interesting like puzzle platforming. Ah, there we go, there's the third one. Cool, so we haven't missed one. These levels actually are really long then. It's like we didn't really, in Klonoa 1, we didn't really experience a level this long until like the end game, you know, that's a common criticism of this game, the levels are slightly, like I wouldn't say it's really a bad thing about this game, because like to be fair, Klonoa 1 was very short. This is one of the shorter ones. Wow. That's actually... I'm actually really impressed by that then. It makes 100% completion frustrating though. Yeah, I'd imagine. I'm just glad that the trophy list for this game doesn't want me to get the all of the gems in every level, because I feel like that would be unbearable. At least, you know, all they want, all the trophies want from me for this game is beat each boss and get all of the main collectible in the stages. So in Klonoa 1, rescue all the Phantamillions, all the villagers, and then in Klonoa 2 get all the dolls, as you can probably see here. Defeat the bosses, you know. Sadly, oh, I accidentally opened the trophy guide for... I just have to get my charger out from my controller. You get concept art and stuff for the reward for getting all 150 gems in levels. That's actually really cool. That's actually a really cool reward. I do like seeing concept art of... So yeah. Sadly, the Klonoa collection only has one trophy list, so you know there's not a separate list for each game. They're all, you know, to get the platinum trophy, you're getting the platinum trophy for Klonoa 1 and 2 combined. So these are all the trophies from Klonoa 1: defeat Rongolango, defeat Evil Seedoff and Evil Pamela, defeat Gelgbolm, Palladium, Joker, Gadius, Nahatum, you know, all the bosses basically. And then complete the extra vision as well. And then you've got free all the residents of the village, Forlock, Jugpot, Coronia, Cress, free all residents in Phantomal, and then the rest of the trophies are all Klonoa 2 trophies. So defeat these bosses, complete the Chamber of Fun, Chamber of Horrors, and then collect all the Mamet dolls. Oh wow, yeah. What's insane is for this remaster they actually remade every single picture in the gallery, so the art style and designs match the new That's really cool. Yeah, that must have been, I mean, that must have been quite complicated, because like I'm just trying to think off the top of my head now, like think we're near the end of the level now, but where is that last, where's that last collectible? And the way you can see fur on Klonoa's ears, that's completely new. Yeah, I was just wondering about that. I actually pointed that out when we started the game, that Klonoa had, like, fur on his ears that we could see. Oh, the High Priestess is doing something. Like the way her eyes just like darted to the left there. Oh wow, really? It was? Okay. That's really cool. It's one of those extra little details that you wouldn't expect them to go for with the updating the artwork. Because they could have kept it the same, and I don't think anyone would have minded. Well, the fact that they went out of their way to change that was pretty impressive, honestly. I hope I didn't miss that last Moment doll, because then I'd have to speed run through the level again to try and figure out where it is. It would have to be right at the end. Because the penultimate one, the penultimate of the dolls was in the room I was just in with the pendulum that I had hit. I didn't see any other dolls anywhere in that area, so there has to be like a little bit after this cutscene, right? I like the designs of all the side characters in this game. They're a lot cuter than the ones in the first game. Like the humanoid characters in Klonoa 1 had a really weird art style to them. I don't know. I think it was the lack of a defined nose. Oh damn it! Vision was clear. We'll have to jump back in to grab that last. But we know we don't have to worry about collectibles until the last room, so. And I'm not even gonna bother with the I'm not even gonna bother with the gems. We're just gonna speed run it. See how fast I can get through the stage. The Jugpot soldiers are an odd case. They used to. Oh, they used to. Okay. Even though they went through the bother of redesigning Klonoa and the other races to match their PS1. Oh yeah, because I remember hearing that they redesigned the characters in Klonoa in the Phantasy Reverie version of Klonoa 1 to have more of the PS1's aesthetic rather than the Wii remakes. It's also why they use the voice dub from Klonoa 1 on PS1 instead of the localized voice acting in the Wii remake. Because I know the Wii remake had actual voice acting. Well, I say actual voice acting, but like in English and Japanese and so on. I do kind of wish they went to, I do kind of wish they re-recorded the voices from Klonoa 1 though, because I don't know, it was very noticeable that they were reusing PS1 audio, because the quality was a bit rough in some places. Yeah, they thought it was a good idea to make Klonoa sound like Sonic. Well, to be fair, with his design, like, his design is like, does evoke a lot of like similar like to like Dreamcast modern Sonic in terms of like his appearance. Like, he's got that very like cool kid dressed, like cool kid drip vibe. So I can see why they did it. I don't think it worked, but you know. But he's supposed to be a kid in daughter fandom art. Yeah. Yeah, that, I mean, yeah. But he was still dressed pretty... Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. I think the voice acting could have worked if it was, if they'd done it for Klonoa 2, not 1. Like, because in Klonoa 2, Klonoa has a very, like, Klonoa's outfit is a lot cooler than, like, it's a lot more, I don't know, cool kid feeling. I'm using that term a lot, but yeah, I think you get what I mean. Right, let's see, let's try and figure out where this last, I think I have an idea on where the last goal is. Oh. Please tell me it's not in. That's where it was. Oh my god. It was in a secret egg right at the end of the bloody stage. Well, let's continue then, now that we've cleaned up that stage. Obviously we didn't get all the gems or anything, but that's fine. It's interesting that they aged him up. Yeah, another similarity to Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Well, yeah, because in Kingdom Hearts, each mainline Kingdom Hearts game ages the characters up a year, doesn't it? To be fair, Kingdom Hearts is one of the few games I know of that sticks to the you know, yeah, having characters age between games is an extreme rarity in video games. I know, like, having like actual like an actual timeline in between games is really cool, because like you can immediately tell Klonoa 2 is set after Klonoa 1. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 3... Trying to think now. No, Kingdom Hearts 3 happens pretty much immediately after KH2, doesn't it? But they still decided to change up the characters out of it. There is a 1 year time gap There is like a 1 year time skip in the DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3 though. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep is set 10 years before Kingdom Hearts 1 as well. So you see the kid versions of the main characters. Chain of Memories and 358 over 2 days are in between 1 and 2, so there's no major difference between the character designs or character ages there. Recoded is set pretty much like immediately after Kingdom Hearts 2. It's weird. Recoded, 3D, and 3 pretty much happen immediately after each other. Like they rapid fire. Like it's like the events of Kingdom Hearts 2's ending, Recoded, 3D, and 3 happen in the course of like a month. And then the DLC of Kingdom Hearts 3 is set a year. Well, halfway through the DLC, you get a year-long time skip. And the rhythm game Melody and Memory on Switch and PS4 and PC and so on. The rhythm game Melody and Memory is set at the end of that 1 year time skip. So Kingdom Hearts 4, I assume, will probably also be set after that 1 year time skip between 3 and 4. Ah. She wreaks havoc on the world while searching for treasure. Ah, we got some sky pirates. Hey, what? These are some cool designs. So I assume this is probably this game's equivalent to Gradius. Bash its weak tail with enemies. Get behind Fulgurant and throw enemies into... I mean, thanks for telling me how to beat the boss. Like, it's weird. Sometimes in Klonoa, in this collection, they've told me how to beat the boss going in, and then other times they've waited until I've died at least once to spoil how to beat the boss. Ah, damn it, I missed. To be fair, I probably would have been able to figure out this boss's weakness fairly easily. You know, it's considering there's a giant glowing X on the back. There we go, one more hit should do the trick, eh? Oh, come on, that should have... Got to be precise with I... There we go. Boss destroyed. Oh. There's a second form. In Klonoa 1, Joker revealed a boss's weak point as a... Oh, Joker revealing a boss's weak point is a joke for both Rongo, Lango and Gigbomb. Okay. Incidentally, you can turn off tutorial messages. Ah. Oh, one thing I wanted to see was what was this pixel filter all about? Oh my god. like, I see what they're trying to do with this pixel filter, but like, I mean, I do kind of like it, but at the same time, yeah, let's turn that off for now. And let's turn the tutorial off as well. Like, it's not like this game requires, you know, a PhD to understand how to play the game, does it? The thing that makes Klonoa as good as it is the fact that the controls are very simplistic. But it's how they make the simplicity. It's how they make the simple controls more complex through game design, level design, that makes it as good as it is. Yeah, I don't mind the 3D filter. I don't mind it at all, but like, I feel like they were going more for trying to recreate the Klonoa 1 PS1 art style rather than trying to, you know, reminisce on the GBA's 3D games. So you think, try Wind Bullet, if it doesn't work, throw something else at it. Exactly. Or you've got the small, like, tight platforming sections where you've got to use a Wind Bullet to grab something, jump using it, then quickly grab another one in midair and use that. There's an enemy later in the game that's a bit more obtuse, but a little experimenting and you get it. Yeah. What is your name? Klonoa.
Klonoa, wind it out.
There they go. It's kind of wild. We're only like 2 levels in. We're only 2 levels in and we're already like, what, an hour into this stream? Which is wild because at this point in Klonoa 1, I'd already beaten like 4 stages, you know? We were already like a good third of the way through the game. Just shoot it, right? There we go. That's one of the bells rung. And this game has almost twice the number of stages. Wow. Yeah, because there were only like 14 stages. If you count the final boss as a... Oh god. 7.5 minute long commercials. Just post those in the chat. Yeah, the ads can be a bit of a pain sometimes. Help me. Oh. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, do we have to go back to, I assume we have to go back to, Baguji. So let me just check. So we got all of the things in that level. We got all the things in that level, and that was the story section, wasn't it? The Klonoa temple. Ripperadu. Ripperadu.
レオリアウードルムオーバニアミグムビアラアーラクフィボンレングルム
エールウィルロンチテイクオメルナビラペプスリブリオンワギャンナワガ
One second, guys. I'm just gonna. Oh, sorry. It's just refreshing my capture card. While you welcome back, Alex. I apologize for the ads. It's one of Twitch's fine qualities, isn't it? As soon as you hit affiliate, you've got ads on your channel, and if you want to actually get money from the ads, you've got to have them at a specific. You've got to have a specific amount at a specific point in time. I think it. I think they introduced a thing on Twitch recently where if you set your ads on your channel to 3 minutes of ads every hour, you get 60% of the you get like a significantly increase in the amount of ad share than if you had it any other way. Like if I had like 1 minute of ads an hour, I'd get like 15% of the ad revenue or something very minuscule. Whereas if I set it to 3 minutes of ads every hour, Twitch actually pays me more for it. It's the complexities of the Twitch landscape are quite complex. Ring ain't gonna play itself, but back on topic though, with yeah, exactly. You get more money, but your viewers are more likely to get annoyed and bugger off. Exactly. It's... What I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably end up after this stream, I'm probably gonna set my ads, to like a few a minute. Like I'm gonna set the ads fairly low at them, because there's no real point in actually having ads on the channel yet, to be fair, because the amount you get, even with this increase, is minuscule. For a channel of my size at the moment. The opening of Joyland? One second, guys. Let's see. Yeah, I'm setting it so that I've set my ads now so that it will play 1 minute of ads every hour. There we go. Hopefully it keeps more viewers sticking around. But back on the topic of the game itself. Yeah, I'm honestly shocked by how much longer Klonoa 2 feels compared to Klonoa 1. Like going from Klonoa 1 where, you know, we beat the game in 4.5 hours to Klonoa 2 where we've beaten level 2 in an hour and a quarter. There's also a bigger emphasis on the story as well, which is quite interesting. Because in Klonoa 1, like you didn't really get much story until like the end game. And there weren't individual story scenes in between levels and stuff. So here we go. We're entering a giant kingdom themed on an amusement park, which is exciting. Joyland Plaza. Yeah, I think the length for Klonoa 2 is much more reasonable because, like, you know, I think I'd be rather annoyed if I paid full price for a game like Klonoa 1, which, as good as it was, only lasted, you know, 4.5 hours, and the story, you know. So this is based around joy. I see, keeping to the theming of each kingdom being based on emotions. Oh no. Tat. This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. I gotta say, Popka's got a really unique design to him. His eyes are weird. You can choose between 2 different levels. Oh, there's a branching pathway to it. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So we can either go for Joyland Fun Park or Jungle Slider. Well, I mean, Jungle Slider sounds cool. You do have to do both of them to finish the story, but you can go at it in the order you like. Excellent. Ooh, a board, eh? Jungle Slider's awesome. Excellent. Popka, can you call someone a sissy in this day and age? Is that something that's politically correct to call someone? Can we cancel Popka? Oh yeah, this is exactly what I was meaning when I said that. Can we retry? I missed the. This is exactly what I meant when I said Klonoa's got like a very like, you know, cool kid, radical sort of look to him in Klonoa 2. This is precisely why I. Oh really? The character designs in this game are a big part of why you became an artist. Honestly, I don't blame you. Like, They're really cool, like, designs, and very unique as well. Like, I don't know, there's something about them that inspires another what? Another 7.5 minute long ads? Maybe it's because I 1 second, I'll just yeah, I'm not entirely sure why that's happening, because there should only be, yeah, it should only be 1 minute of ads every hour now. Maybe it's because I changed the ad times or something and it's triggered. Not sure. I'll wait for you guys to get back so we can continue. Even though Lola and Leorina as La Lakushans are the only ones that are main characters, every kingdom has its own indigenous species. Oh, yeah, I did notice some interesting character designs in the plaza of the theme park. I did notice some interesting like character designs. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I did notice in the in the hub of the theme park there were a bunch of unique looking creatures. Those guys are Joylantians, right? There we go, got those gems. Oh, this is very different, you know. I gotta say, this is not what I was expecting when I you know. Yes, we got that. Ow. We hit that, which isn't good, but that's fine. Oh, this is like a really nice change of pace from the main game. Because I think that's one thing that Klonoa 1 was missing. Like, something to change things up in between levels. Like, you had a couple small things. Like, there was like one level that had like a 5-second long minecart section. This was one of the first Klonoa 2 levels you played in a demo. Wow. Ow. Take that damage. Okay, we need to grab this guy. Oh, damn it. No. Can I die? I need to die. Yeah, the hoverboard was a great addition, I think. I'm really enjoying the core gameplay of this. Like, it feels pretty good to control for the most part. Like, there are a few, you know, the turning's a bit iffy at times, but there we go, we got it. Yeah, don't press retry. I don't want to restart the level completely. We don't. Thankfully, we didn't need to because I remember I hit a checkpoint. One thing I don't like about Klonoa 2 is the fact that the there's no visual change to the gems when you get that like fairy guy who increases the point gain by ×2. These are the hardest levels to get 150 gems in. Yeah, I can imagine why. Don't you know when to quit? Girls don't like pesky boys, you know. Oh? Okay, that was pretty cute. So I'm guessing that Klonoa and Lolo have kind of like a... their relationship's a bit more complex than Klonoa and... oh, what's his name? Huapo? I've already forgotten the name of the character from Klonoa 1. You know the one I mean. Guapo. Ah, there we go. We got all the dolls, so let's press on. Oh, in the original, they used a flat skybox to represent the theme park. Really? I will say this is a very fun section of the game. Oh, this is cool. Oh, do I just have to catch this guy now? Like, this is just a section where I've just got to keep chasing it until I catch it. Gotcha, you little shite. Watch where you're grabbing, you perv. Oh my god. They're definitely doing some interesting things with the dialogue in this game compared to the first game. The first game was very cut and dry. Oh, we did this vision, and it was a very different level than what I was expecting. So the one that has the element, it's always the second one you choose. I had a feeling because yeah, the game, I do think, so far I am enjoying this game a lot more than the first one. Like, I already enjoyed the first one a lot, but this game has a lot more, I guess, personality to it, a lot more charm. Also, you can see the NPCs in the background. So these are the Joylandians, right? Very interesting designs. I wonder, hold on. Well, I mean... Oh, we got one. nowhere near as edgy as what other companies were doing at the time, but still enough personality to make it interesting. Yeah, exactly. Just a really fun time all around. Oh, and here's Tat. Klonoa darling. Yeah. Exactly, Alex. Part of the game's charm is the pure amount of stuff going on in the backgrounds. There's just it's a lot more detailed and there's a lot more going on. Oh, look at that. Tat's helping us out. And all the characters love Klonoa. Because of that, you'd love to make games with the same 2.5D style. Yeah, I think this is the game. Like, there aren't many games that really make use of a 2.5D art style, except for like visual. You know, because I know there's quite a few that do a 2.5D art style, but usually it's just for visual. You know, visual, like, you know, there's no actual like gameplay involved in the 2.5 nature of it. It's just to make things look a bit more impressive. But here, like, you know, here it's very much clearly more than just that, isn't it? And what's in here? What have I stumbled? Like, look in the background. We're in like a circus tent now. There's a bunch of NPCs in the crowds. They're watching this guy on the ball. I wonder why there's a second ball over there, though. I wonder, could I... Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's such a cool... That's a cool little, yeah, I wouldn't say New Super Mario Bros. Is a 2D game. It's more of a 3D. It's more of a. It's not a 2.5D game. It's a 2D game with 3D graphics, which isn't 2.5D at all. It's more. It's still a 2D game. Just randomly watched gameplay on YouTube more recently. There was a holy shit moment. Yeah, you didn't realize you could do that. I honestly, I just made a. I didn't know that would happen going in. Like, I just took a look at the environment and I was like, I wonder I wonder just how, like, when you said there were a lot of things in the background that you could interact with, like, that gave the game more life. There we go. We're probably about halfway through the stage now, right? Because we've got half of the dolls. Now, do we go left or right? Well, that's the answer to that question, isn't it? Oh wow! Look at this! Look at the fireworks. It reminds me somewhat of Twinkle Park from Sonic Adventure 1 in terms of its visual style. Nope, there's a significant point that marks the halfway point in the stage. Okay. Incidentally, this is your second favorite game of all time. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's have a think. Your first favorite game. Is it Kingdom Hearts 1? If it isn't, like, what genre of game is it? The only reason I guessed Kingdom Hearts 1 was just because that's the only other game we've really mentioned. Is it Sonic Adventure 1? Makes sense. I'm a huge Sonic fan as well, so like Sonic Adventure 1 holds a good holds a soft space in my heart as well. It's not my favorite Sonic game, but it's one I do still play every now and then. I recently just played through the entire Sonic Origins collection, you know, Sonic 1, CD, 2 and 3 and Knuckles, and that was a lot of fun as well. Oh, that's interesting. We're in a ghost palace. I see, Alex. Big the Cat had that much of an influence on you as well. Big the Cat has that effect on everyone, don't worry. Yeah, exactly. It inspired you to become a badass pacifist, the type who will always seek a peaceful way out of conflict. Are you much of are you a big Sonic fan, or is it just Sonic Adventure 1 that you're a fan of? Because I'm a huge general Sonic fan. I've actually collected all of the IDW Sonic comics, including all the side issues and some of the volumes. The only ones I'm missing are like some of the con exclusive or like free comic book day freebies. Oh, I see what we gotta do. Here. Ah, that's fair. With most fans, you have those games you love and those you really don't. That's fair. I'm much of the same, though. I do have a high tolerance for bullshit when it comes to Sonic. Like, as much as I hate to admit it, I have played through pretty much all of the mainline games except for, I think Sonic Lost World is the only one I haven't played. Like, I've completed Sonic Hero, Sonic 06, completed pretty much all of them. Any Sonic game with a strong, consistent story is going to be high on your list. Are you a fan of Sonic Unleashed then? Because that one has a really good story, from what I remember. That was consistent, at least. See, that's one of the reasons why I dislike Sonic Colors. Like, a lot of people think Sonic Colors is one of the best modern Sonic games, but I think it's actually one of the weakest because the story and writing are pretty naff, and the level design isn't really much to talk about either, you know? There we go. Sonic Lost World is the worst for you? Yeah, I've heard bad things about it. That's... Well, yeah, it didn't really... Colors didn't really try to have a good story, but the problem is also... I just felt the level design was kind of naff. There was only like 1 or 2 levels in each zone that were actually any good. And you had to play through all of them in order to finish the game. And it just, I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of it. But, I know there are people who do like it, and, you know. I do want to try Sonic Lost World at some point, because I have heard, yeah. It's both try hard and absolutely pathetic at telling its story. I want to give Sonic Lost World a try at some point, just to see what it's like, and just so I can say that I've played every mainline Sonic game, you know? Yeah, Colors is part of the Ken Pontac era, yeah. Or as I like to call it, the Dark era, because, you know, Sonic Colors, Sonic Forces was Pontac as well, wasn't it? I think. Like, I cannot actually in good consciousness say a single Ken Pontac game that I actually game that I'm a huge fan of. On the lighter end of Pontac, yeah. Oh. Oh dear. Ghost balloons. That was easy. And let me guess, that was Tat in disguise? Yeah. Hello there, Tat. Get back here, you. For you, Colors was both the last game you genuinely joined while also being the first that started the trend that made you hate the later games. Yeah. I hate how I hate how after Colors the games just started focusing more on having jokes rather than an actual interesting story. Oh, I have to say this is a really cool area. Just seeing the, you know, all the things happening in the background. Yeah, every dumb attempt to be funny between colours and forces was his idea. Why I'm optimistic about, it's why I'm kind of optimistic about Sonic Frontiers, because that's being written by, let me just, I think it's Adam Flynn? No, it's not Adam Flynn. What's his name? It's something Flynn. Let me check my Sonic comic. Hold on. Oh, issue 50. Ian Flynn, that's it. But Sonic Frontiers is being written by Ian Flynn, who writes a bunch of the IDW Sonic comics. And he had a pretty long stint at Archie Comics as well, during the Archie Sonic comic production. So I have faith that he'll be able to write an actually interesting and complex story. Because he's done so in the Sonic comics before. Well, that was, whoops. That's an interesting little, Tat has big gremlin energy. You have the game you have the deepest love-hate relationship with Sonic Adventure 2. Okay. Why's that? Like, I've heard most people just love Sonic Adventure 2. Like, I myself really enjoy Sonic Adventure 2. We got the real McCoy this time. Eh? Because it's a sequel to your all-time favourite game that firstly isn't an adventure game and secondly barely acknowledges the events of the first. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I think that's a problem with the Sonic. Like, the only modern Sonic games I can think of that link together well are Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, and Sonic, Shadow the Hedgehog. It's weird that they... I do find it weird how they didn't connect 2 to 1 in any way. Like, even gameplay-wise, it feels completely different to play, doesn't it? Like, the Sonic stages are different, Knuckles stages are different. Even the Tail stages are completely different, you know? I think the only thing Sonic Adventure 2 has in connection with Sonic Adventure 1 is that it's a 3D game with a story that has multiple playable characters. I do know that after Sonic 06, they don't really refer to any of the previous Sonic games outside of like maybe a one-line joke or something. Oh. We're going straight into another boss fight. Right, okay. It references Tails saving Station Square as an excuse for Tails to have a Chaos Emerald. But first of all, why is Eggman reading it as though it's news to him when he fired... Yeah. I mean, just in general, like, I don't know. I'd like to see the Sonic games return to, like, having, like, continuous stories, because that was one of the things that made, like, Shadow the Hedgehog, as bad of a game as it is, feels like it's connected to the Sonic series because it's directly following the events of Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Heroes. And Sonic Heroes as well is directly following the events of Sonic Adventure 2. Like, I like that connectivity. Even Sonic 06, as bad as it is, connects to Shadow's story in Sonic. Like, Shadow probably has the most consistent story out of the entire Sonic, like, because he actually has a solid, like, character arc throughout the games and stuff that changes and, like, actually builds upon itself in each game. But then after 06, they decided we're going to get rid of 90% of Sonic's friends, and we're just going to have Sonic, and he's maybe going to encounter something interesting, but probably not. Like, because after Unleashed was like a soft reboot in a sense, because you had Sonic, you had Tails, you had Amy, you had Eggman, and it was this world-spanning adventure that was really, really cool. But it didn't really refer to any of the events prior to it. And then after Sonic Unleashed, you had Colors, which basically cut it down to just Sonic, Tails, and Eggman. And the story arc was Eggman's bad, go stop him, and that was the extent of it, pretty much. And then you had Lost World, which was pretty much exactly the same, except now you've got these random enemies called the Deadly Six or whatever. Who cares? They all suck. But Eggman's still the main villain anyway. And then you got Forces, which is just like, what the fuck? Like, at least Forces tried to bring back all the characters and stuff so that it actually felt like it was somewhat related to everything. It was a shit game because the game was bad and it was shorter than Klonoa 1, but you know. Aptio the Flower Crown. Okay, so how do we do this? Ah! I see what we gotta do. Right, it's one of the... Remember, guys, if a boss doesn't have a clear weak spot, aim for the head. There we go. Boom, there we go. And now for the second phase. It's interesting that the bosses in this the bosses in Klonoa 2 actually have a second phase, because they were very short in Klonoa 1 because you literally just had to hit them 3 or 4 times and that was it. Trying to figure this one out. Oh, cool. Oh, and I see. Yeah. There we go. One more hit should do the trick. This is an interesting boss fight. I dig it. I dig it. And there we go. Wahoo! Rip-a-doo! Champion of Joy. Defeat Leptio the Flower Crown. Nice. Definitely a step up from Klonoa 1.
Klonoa. Let's stand on top.
Have sufficient data from the ring.
They are not needed to you. Uranus student.
What data? Oh, and here we go, the Tower of Joyland. So I aim here and... Aha! So there we go, we did Joyland. Wait, unlock Mamet House. Wait, what? What is this place? Yeah, about Sonic Lost World, yeah. Honestly, I don't like it when I really don't like it when games and media like anime and stuff make like make a team of enemies or a team of characters who only each have one defining character trait. Oh, this guy's the hungry one. All he ever talks about is eating food. This guy's the angry one. All he ever talks about is how angry he is. Oh, this guy's the depressed one. All he talks about is how life is pain and it's awful to live in this world, etc., etc. This one's the sexy one. She's just a slut, and so on. Like that, I hate games that do, and movies and TV shows that have like teams of heroes and villains which each only have like one character trait, because it's like they're not really characters, they're plot devices basically. They're barely anything. And like, I don't know, Sonic Lost World is the worst because of that, because I hate the Deadly Six because they're so one note and nothing. All the other like bosses and villains aren't like, there's a lot of Sonic villains and stuff that aren't really interesting either, but like at least they have something going for them, like a character trait or arc that goes beyond just like one defining thing. Well, yeah. Because Sonic Adventure 2 actually has characters and not just, you know, and not cliches. Ah, so this is where we hand in the memory dolls, I guess. Yeah, I can agree with that, Alex. To be fair, Sonic Adventure 2 also falls flat because like half of the levels just suck. Like half of the Knuckles and Rouge levels are bad. Half of the almost all the Tails and Eggman sections are awful. But as a whole, I do still enjoy Sonic Adventure 2 for what it is. Like, oh, that's, yeah, so this is what you meant, isn't it? Mamet House presents Memorial Gallery. So if we can get all gems and stuff in a thing, we can unlock those. Oh, and this is an opportunity to fight those bosses again. Awesome. Okay. Right, let's press on then. Ripperoo.
Dim na biba lengu arzel nura. Elbagji.
Let's see. I like this guy's hands, like the simplicity to it. It's very unique. Reminds me of like a sun's. His hands are like sun symbols. Appears that the Warring Kingdom Volk is involved somehow. Interesting. People there live to fight. You can time yourself against the bosses, which was a great idea considering the platforming levels don't give you much to change your speed. Yeah. Ah, we've got to go underground through the Warring Kingdom. Okay. I love the detail on Klonoa's ears, like the way the fur is drawn. Yeah. Oh, look at this. This is a cool looking place. The Bell of Discord. So I'm assuming Discord is the emotion that this town, you know. Interesting. So she's back here. There's no way to tell when it will explode. Oh god, are they trying to blow up the tower? Oh god, she's trying to make a copy of the ring at the extent of, at the expense of the city. Prepare for an absolute banger of a track. Ooh, I'll look forward to that then. Yeah. Admittedly the weakest kingdom when it comes to making the player feel its respective emotion. Go for Volk City first. Okay, gotcha. Is it this one? So that's Volk City and that's Underground Factory. Okay. Volk City it is. Ooh. And up we go. There we go, that one's down. Now let's just hit that. Okay, that's a coin. So we've got one of the dolls so far, which is good. See if we can find the next one. This is a cool area though. Like, I will say that the area itself is really cool. Hold on, do we want to go this way first? I don't know if we want to go to the right first or through here. Let's try through here first, because this feels like it'd probably be the secret area. Huh. I expected there to be like a, I don't know why, but I expected there to be like a hidden thing, you know, a memento or whatever there. But I guess not. Yeah, I didn't go up properly there because I just wanted to check to make sure there wasn't anything I was missing to the left. Huh. Ouch. The bouncers in the game make a different sound to the original, while Klonoa 1 kept its bounce sound. I messed up and died. Ooh, yeah, the sax is nice. I think it's sax. Might be trumpets, I'm not sure. Oh, hold up. There we go. There's number 2. What I gotta remember is that these levels are really long. Though I do think the levels in Joyland weren't too bad in terms of length. I think we just... You explode through the manhole and instantly you're hit with the full orchestra. Yeah. Honestly, I love any game that has a dynamic soundtrack. Dynamic soundtracks are always so much fun. There we go. 3 out of 6. Right, next up. Oh, and yeah, there's the so that they're the civilians of Volk. They're like oh no, Klonoa. Try this again. Alley-oop. There we go. I love the... I will say I really do enjoy the... I do like the aesthetic of this place as well. Like, the areas in this game are so much more full of life than the ones in Klonoa 1, you know? Oh, I see what we gotta do here. Right, okay. Also the kids game where you run through a parody of World War II, yeah. It's kind of wild, really. Like, there's been a lot of really interesting, like, mature themes in this game so far. At least compared to the first one. This will be a secret area. Yep, here we go. There's door number 4. Yeah, no kidding, and yeah, I'm much of the same. Like, I'm really loving this game so far. Like, I'm liking it even more than I liked Klonoa 1. Like, I liked Klonoa 1, but it always felt like it was... I guess the way to describe how I felt about Klonoa 1 is that it felt almost like a beta test for... It felt like a prototype for what Klonoa could be, rather than, you know... I don't know, I don't think I got that, did I? No. Yeah, it's done pretending to be a cutesy adventure, now it's... It teased complex themes in the first game, but now it's actually going to be, you know, exploring them in a bit more detail. well, literally, Alex. Like, you're in a much darker area where it's more difficult to see what you're doing. You know. Like you start off in like a very stormy, like dark atmospheric, like. There we go, we got it. Why do they want me to have this enemy? I wonder. Ah, that's why. I also like there's a lot more complexity to the controls and the things you can do in this game as well. If Klonoa 1, with its short length and limited gameplay mechanics and level design, was more of a demo, this feels more like the full game that builds upon everything that was, you know. Because, like, look at this now. We're running along the tops of rooftops. Like, we're going all over this city. Like, and it feels like I'm actually exploring most of this city, you know? Oh my god! Oh, that's cool. So you've got, like, little, like, taunts. Reverie. I love it. I love it. Oh, I see it. There we go. We got all of the Mehmet dolls. Excellent. Oh, this is just cool. Like, look at this. This is just really, really cool. You can make him do a skydiving pose when you're on springs that move the camera down. Really? Ooh. I'll have to give that a try when I next get the chance. And boom. Oh, that's now you're just showing off, game. They're really going out of their way to show off just how much this is, how much more improved this is over Klonoa 1. There's special taunts for the cannons as well. That's such a cool little detail that just adds a little bit of charm, you know? An extra bit of charm. And I assume this will be the end of the level now? Yeah, it's a cutscene. Oh no. The cannon stuff makes me feel like when you go on the springs in like Sonic Generations. You know, not the springs, the when you go on the special like ramps that shoot you up into the sky and you have to press the buttons to do poses and stuff. Reminds me of that.
ウルプ。
Almost had a panic attack there. 3 10-minute long ads. Yeah. What? なんだと? Yeah, just complete insanity, you know? Welcome back. So this is the reactor, huh?
ワンバワオグワオ。何やな、クナルちゃん。
I'm sure there won't be any adverse side effect to turning these generators off. Klonoa-chan. Yeah, interesting bit of Japanese there. Klonoa-chan. Yeah, I knew Klonoa actually used some Japanese in it. But, yeah, chan is an endearing suffix, isn't it? It's a suffix that, expresses that the speaker finds a person endearing. Right, let's head straight into the next level, underground factory. Rip-a-da-doo. Vision Star Underground Factory, bowels of the city. Ooh, this is a jam as well, but in a completely different way. Oh, and we're back to these springs that require the I wonder, this platform... No, I was just checking to see if I could destroy that platform, because it looked like... this level does a better job of representing anger with this theme. Yeah, definitely. The music feels a lot more aggressive. One of the more interesting levels in terms of background details, really. Okay, well, we need to keep an eye out then on the backgrounds then. There we go. Ah, looks like there's the first alley-oop. Now I'm looking closely at every single detail that I can see in the background, because I don't want to miss out on anything interesting. Oh, there's actually an animation to using the key now. because this is a factory, and if you pay attention, you can see every step in the production line. Ah, that's cool. So eggs go in. And there's like a piston going down on. Wait, is this literally okay? Oh, and you can see the eggs are slightly hatched now. What's great is now that this is all in HD, you can see the background details with much higher quality. Yeah, and it means you can spot a lot more things that you might have missed out on in the original release as well, because of that. Because of the higher fidelity. Alright, let's see if we can find some more of the God, this is this definitely I can definitely feel the anger in this stage design. You know, the deep reds and the almost oppressive nature of the hold on, I think I know what I've got to do here. I'm a genius. Oh, I was supposed to go through that door. Whoops. Yeah, now you can see the little dudes out of their eggs now and given army uniforms. Right. Yeah, I see. Now they're going into the thing even more. I'm guessing I need to double back when I find an enemy I can use to... So let's grab this guy and we'll go all the way back here. I've missed it. Ah, I've missed one. We need to go back. We need to go back. No. Well, hopefully, you know. Oh, the platform does come back, it just takes a while. Oh, okay. Excellent. At least you think so. I mean, it doesn't seem to be moving to me, so I don't... Yeah, I don't think it's coming back. Oh well. Oh well, I can quickly speed run this level afterwards, can't I? to find the one that I've missed. I mean, yeah, let's go through here, hey? Aha, so there's a pathway through there, but I have a feeling there's probably something up. Now the final step. You know where it is, and you're so. Oh, okay. Never mind. Don't worry. We'll catch. We'll find it and get it on in retrospect. And thank you for the follow, Alex. I appreciate it. There we go. We got number 4. Hopefully, like once we got. If we get the last one and go to the world map, hopefully it will save. Like, hopefully I don't have to go through the entire level again, you know? Because I know some games that have collectibles let you quit a level halfway through once you've got the collectible you need. Oh, here we go. There's little dudes being mass-produced and turned into bombs. Ah! Keeping the perpetual war machine afloat. Okay. That's insane. There we go. Oh, another one. Oh, cutscene. Yeah, I love the game. I love the game's art style and level design as well. Oh dear. Whack-a-tat. Super tap bot. One more hit should do the trick, I think. There we go. Oof. Oh, okay. In the original it was nameless. Right. Okay. So it's one of those interesting, unique changes that only this version of the game has. Well, Here we go, back deeper into the factory now. Oh, and you've got the disappearing platforms back from Klonoa 1. Oh dear. Aha. There we go. Interesting. As a massive fan of the original, you noticed a lot of differences in the remaster. Right, okay. Ah, okay. So there's been some changes that you don't like, some that you do. Are there any that you do like? Ah, I see what I've got to do here. Ah, okay. Right, okay. The background detail in Volk City sewers, a poser with an orange dude. A poster with an orange dude with a mustache. And there we go. I think that's probably the end of the level now, isn't it? Okay, in the original it featured the character with two dot eyes that made him look kind of cute. Right. Yeah, the parody of the classic "Your Country Needs You" propaganda posters. Right, okay. Here we go, vision clear. Do. Right, let's jump back into this level just to get this last thingamabob. Just give me a heads up on where it is, you know, the missing Mamet stat doll. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. In the room with the explosive enemies. Right, okay. You'll use one of them to jump above a platform you just went under. Right, okay. Oh, I think I know what you mean now. Is it this room or is it a different room? Yeah, the orange dude poster there. Up there. Above the red. Oh, I see it. But the question is, how do we get there? Oh. Huh. Now the question is, if I quit out now, will that last? No, that doesn't. Okay. I just wanted to test it. We'll jump back in and I'll run through. It'll be quick and easy. I just wanted to test because in some games you can go back into a level to clean up on collectibles without having to. Yeah. So yeah, I do have to actually finish this stage again, which won't be too bad because I know how to get past everything now. So. Which is, yeah. Because I know the Lego games, which are big collectathons, allow you to exit a level halfway through if you were only in it for, you know, redoing it for 1 or 2 collectibles or something. I think most modern collectathon games use that sort of. Obviously, Klonoa isn't really a collectathon, like, because let's face it, you know, there's only like 2 types of collectibles, and you know, and again, the stages in this game get even longer. God, I do remember the last couple levels in Klonoa 1 were very long. Are there any that are that long, or is it are there some that are even longer? Longer, jeez. Okay. Right, let's do this. Alley-oop. Gotcha. You're about to get into one of the longest. Oh god, okay. Interesting. Oh, hold on, I know what I've got to do. Yep. Okay, let's... Oh god, this means we've got to go through the mini-boss again, doesn't it? Oh. Alright, just gotta readjust. Right, let's see. This is the mini boss now, isn't it? It's near it anyway. Oh yeah, there's an on-rail segment, isn't there, first? I do think the aspect this game excels in the most is making this world feel, I don't know, alive. Not alive, but like, obviously it does that, but like it makes the world feel big, you know. As with sport, like these levels are long, but they usually take you all over like an area with like loads of different unique you know, area designs and stuff, and it's just really, really cool. Yeah. Oh, we can skip this because we've already seen it. Oh, it just hit me that I can actually, yeah, it's probably easier if I hit these enemies when they're, you know, this way instead of easy. In the last room of this level, if you look at the higher section of the room, you'll see vault keys working away. Oh wow, really? See the poster in the background there. Right, let's keep an eye out for... Oh dear. Ow. But this is the last area, isn't it? Oh yeah, you can see, I just saw some Volkies, I think. Let's see. And there we go. Job done. Time for the next stage. My honey bunny collects 6 Mamet dolls. Nice. That'll be for... yeah, that'll be... oh, we can go to the Mamet house. There's an... we got a reward. Let's head there first, before we continue.
スラロクロンベデラッタ
Special attraction?
イスパリオ
Wait, special attraction? Ah, here we go. Chamber of... ah, this is the Chamber of Fun. Right, this was one of the areas we had to complete for a trophy, wasn't it? So this will be like the EXE tower then, I suppose, from Klonoa 1, where once you get all the Mamet dolls, you can in Klonoa 1, once you rescued all the villagers, you unlock the EX tower. And I assume this is just the equivalent of that. I assume the Chamber of Torture or whatever it was called, there was one other chamber, wasn't there, in Klonoa 2, when we checked the trophy list? Oh god. I assume we'll retrieve that one, unlock that one once we 100% once we get all the other Mamet dolls. I will say one change for this over the EX TAT vision in one change over the EX TAT vision from Klonoa 1 is that you don't have lives in this one, whereas in Klonoa 1's EX vision you had you had a limited amount of lives to do it in. Of course they gave you like a good 30 to 40 in the level itself, and you needed them because there were some really tight platforming sections. It's also less brutal, but then when we get to the Chamber of Horrors, oh boy, oh no. I am now scared for the Chamber of Horrors. Ah. Kaizo Klonoa time. Oh god. That sends deep fear into my heart, that's for sure. I do like this type, like, platforming though. I think it is a cool thing that makes Klonoa's platforming gameplay really shine, at least. Oh, here we are at the top. Conqueror of Chamber of Fun. Excellent. Go to Mehmet House, okay. Yeah, the wind bullet's such a satisfying mechanic, indeed. Well, you should have thought I would, because I'm amazing. A record to commemorate your victory. Oh, Alex, on the topic of Klonoa, have you, do you know much about VTubers? Because a day or two ago, to commemorate the release of Klonoa, the VTubers for Hololive, Inugami Korone and I think it's Shirogane Fubuki. Oh, is it? Hold on. Let me see. Let me double check her name. Sometimes Japanese names are confusing. But yeah, Hololive's Fubuki and Korone did a cover of Stepping Wind from Klonoa 2 to commemorate the release of It's very cute. Oh, let me. I'll link it to you in the chat so you can see, because I don't want to play it on stream, obviously, because it's technically it's like a double whammy of copyright issues, because it's both Hololive copyright and but it's over there when you want to listen to it. It's a very cute, charming. Because I know I did watch Korone did a playthrough of Klonoa 1, and that was it was a really good playthrough. Obviously, because she's Japanese, it was difficult to understand at times what she was saying, but it was nice. It was a fun playthrough, and it's always nice seeing someone's reaction to the ending of Klonoa 1, isn't it? Ah, so we've got the soundtrack unlocked now. But another reason why I wanted to point it out to you is because you like Sonic, right? And Korone has actually been Korone from Hololive has actually been made a Sonic ambassador for Sega. Like, she's got her own VTuber skin where she's like dressed in Sonic clothing, and she played through Sonic Adventure as well, which is awesome. And she's got like a special like background overlay for some of her streams where she's just got like, it's all Sega themed merch. Like, she's got a giant Sega tower of like a Genesis on a Sega CD with a Sega 32X, with another Sega 32X plugged in, with another one, and then Sonic 3 and Knuckles plugged in at the top. It's really cool. Like, it's just interesting. It's just interesting to see, you know. Right, okay. Let's head back to the city now, and yeah, let's do Volcor, which I assume will probably be a boss fight, right? It's usually 2 levels and then a boss, isn't it? Oh dear. A Vulcan guard bot. Let's do this. Okay, this boss's mechanics don't look so difficult. Mobile tank Bisgarsh. I assume that's a reference to Bismarck, right? There we go, second phase time. Oh dear. Ow. There we go, we got him. And we got him again. One more hit to do the trick. This isn't a difficult boss fight by any stretch of the means, but there we go. Ooh, look at that frame rate. Oh, the frame rate tanked there. But let's go. Vision clear, Queller of Discord. Easy. Oh no, she's got her own ring now. And you can tell it's a bad guy ring because it's got a red gem. Oh, she rang the bell. Ah, okay. That's actually an effect present on most boss fights. The final hit is slowed down.
Feminium glove, Egerland Plus. Seatomat, Banu Flew, such level length. Shit. Volgor, some Platara, never you Tanas.
Oh no.
Whimsake Hernaniant.
Oh, it is new to the remaster though, okay.
Lo, bra, kau kan, wagu au kan leoria. Des, Diritor, Ruchelanat, Erland. Wagu aura, wanga gua. Clara.
Didn't we already shut down the reactors though? Like... Vulcan Inferno. Well, that's interesting. It's in the same place the imminent danger. Oh dear. Time for the first remix level. Wait, what? Those are a thing? Well, let me know if I miss any of the, oh my god, I'm really flubbing it here, aren't I? Let me know if I miss any of the, Mehmet dolls so I can go back and grab them. Yeah, it's a real banger of a music track. Honestly, the entire soundtrack is filled with, good tracks. Ah, there's one. Dreamcast logo in that oven. Oh yeah, over here is where there was a... No, that's... Yeah. I remember this bit now. So I'm assuming this is like a remix of the city level that we played earlier, the Volk City level. And I say remix in quotation marks because so far it just seems exactly the same. Oh, but these are new. I don't remember these springs being here. I don't remember this pathway either. This... Oh dear. It's still alive? Right. Okay. This is different. Okay, I died, but I managed to get the thingy. The whoops. My bad. Okay, I got this. I got this. Here we go. We got 3 of them. Come on, come on, come on. Alley-oop. There we go. We evaded it. I take back what I said about the remix levels not feeling any different from the originals, because that was pretty pulse pumping. Oh damn, I expected there to be like a secret there, but I guess that would have been where the secret was in another, you know, in the I see what I've got to do here. Alley-oop. I will say it's a cool way of changing the pace up a bit, because it's, you know, it's the same area as we've explored before, but in a different way that makes it a bit more exciting. Oh shit, let's do that again. And then to the springs that require you to jump. Indeed. And it's back. I had a feeling it would return. But I think we'll be able to evade it quite easily over here. And we got 4 out of 6 of the Mamet doll thingy-bobs. Oh. That one wasn't even fair, really, was it? That death didn't feel fair at all. Here we go. Alley-oop. One. Right, let's try this again. Aha. Ah, damn it. Come on. There we go, we got it. We almost got completely destroyed there, but thankfully... Also noticeably another similarity. Oh, you once drew a picture of Biscosh with E100 Zero. Interesting. Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, yeah. That was the that was the thing at the time. Early 2000s. A lot of platformers and stuff were trying to do that cute, that radical like redesign of their mascots to make it seem cool with the kids, you know. Because like a lot of developers thought characters were too cutesy to sell well. Like they thought cool characters sold better than you know, cute characters at that time in the early 2000s. So that's why the redesigns happened. I don't know what design they'd go with if they brought Klonoa back though. I wonder if they'd redesign him again for the current era. Ah, damn it. I almost had it there. You can actually take a shortcut with that spring. If you hover after the first spring, you can reach the third without having to bounce on... Oh, okay. Good thing is we only need to get one more of the Mehmet dolls. A more adult appearance so it's consistent with Klonoa 1 and 2, yeah. That'd be good. Redesign the Pac-Man icon on his hat to be like one of the modern Pac-Man like, so it's just Pac-Man's face like with eyes and everything just on the hat, like just an utter nightmare visage. It's just a decal of Pac-Man from that animated series that really sucks. I mean, you say that, but Pac-Man's on the other. If you look at Klonoa's design, the hat is actually completely different because Klonoa in Klonoa 1 has the cap facing forward so the brim's on the front and the Pac-Man icon is here. Whereas in Klonoa 2, the cap is backwards because he's a radical dude now. He has to have the cap backwards. So the brim's on the back. And the Pac-Man logo is actually... The Pac-Man icon is actually on this side, not this side, like with Klonoa 1. That's one of the few details that it's actually mirrored. Because like the pellet is to the left as well. Whereas in Klonoa 1, the pellet is on the right as well. It's just one of those small, inconsequential details that I noticed straight away. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are DLC costumes for this game, aren't there? I forgot about that. I didn't buy them because I don't want to pay 15 quid up for, you know, some fairly inconsequential DLC costumes, but... Oh, you never noticed? Well... I'm glad I managed to teach you something out of this, from this stream. And there we go. I think we're free now. Got all the Mehmet dolls as well. Yeah, Well, I mean, that's me with Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1 has so many, like, secrets and stuff hidden in it that every time I replay it, so I learn something new every time. Smart thinking there, Klonoa. How the bloody hell do you get down safely from there? Oh, there we go. There we go. We saved the day.
Wagyan, guru bau, guru bau, jangan.
Yeah, for sure.
Guru, kau wagyan bau anggu. Jangan kau mungkin bau.
All they do is play in Joyland while they only fight in Volk. When you think about it, they're all kind of strange. Yeah. Is Leorina secretly a princess of some kind then? A sky pirate princess? Either way, that's another vision done and another doll acquired. Ah. Let's go talk to Baguchi about it. Leorina.
Abru down lengda fi bon the bruladu. We two di la baran.
You may have underestimated her.
That's coming.
Barrido. Milolo Berio.
The bell of indecision lies in Mira Mira.
Some Lord Pier. Idiot Pigab Aruz Leo Fioladu.
Aku mungkin uangku ampau.
Mia. Adam not calling la.
A lake of seclusion.
And Walau. Eam Brown for Mia Durapa. Dopa Abunam Ernacron.
Right, okay.
Evilium wa Flaledio. Waravla Gun Azufo Diabara. Yodeludu. Wala Paravidu.
If the arc still works. An arc that travelled around the world.
And leave client. Irvenant Salan Avnat Tugan.
Right, so the kingdoms used to all be, you know, used to visit each other frequently, but now they're all secluded and isolated, yeah. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Dream Traveler. Oh shit, he's getting up. That's a bit ominous. Your future remains veiled to me. Huh. That definitely doesn't inspire confidence, does it? Alright, let's head over here. I assume next level, Ishra's Ark. Ripperoo, or Dipperidoo, or whatever it's called. Ooh. It's like a giant egg in the sky over there.
Oh, ang jawan? Julian goods. Fiera Junior. Bahu, Dipperide.
It's kind of shaped like a moon. Welcome to... Also, you know when I said you were about to enter one of the longest levels in the game? Welcome to Ishra's... Oh, so this is the one of the longest levels in the game, is it? We'll probably do this level and then we'll finish for the night, probably. I think that's probably, you know... Because by the time we finish the level, we'll probably have hit the 4-hour mark with the stream, so... How far into the game would you say I am at the moment? Am I halfway? Am I like a third of the way? Once I beat this level, how far will I be into the game? Like, because I'm trying to think about how many levels I've completed already, but I can't really remember. Reaching the halfway point, excellent. As always, let me know if I miss it, if I'm close to any collectibles or anything, just so I don't miss them. Because if, as you say, this is one of the longest levels, I really don't want to have to replay this, this section to collect everything. Oh, interesting. You'd say the end of this level is halfway, yeah. Excellent. There we go, we got one of the collectibles. The levels get more consistently long. Ah, okay. It's weird, at this point in Klonoa 1 we would have finished the game, you know? It's like we'd be on the final boss by now if we were playing Klonoa 1. It's kind of wild to think how much bigger and more developed this game is. You know, when you said one of the like, meet the Lickery. Yeah, I assume the Lickery are the ones that are like the It's these guys, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out how we get this over here. How do we get that down there? Maybe if I destroy that, it will reveal itself. It involves the Lickery. Oh, okay. Maybe it's something like, I don't know. think. Ah! That's weird. That's probably the most I've had to think on a puzzle in this game. That's cool. Okay, I like that. I like that. That was pretty clever. And would you look at that? We've already got two of the we got two of the yeah, the Likuri is the more is a more puzzle focused enemy in the series. Yeah. Well, you know, I think it's pretty cool. Oh, it's the Flame Boys again. Right, let's see if we can keep an eye out for any collectibles. I imagine there's probably some around here somewhere. I don't understand. Oh, I've got a key. So do I go back to that door then? From back, yeah, back over here. I'll be honest, I didn't even notice that I got the key. Okay, there's a thing there. I definitely need something to... I know what I need here. Damn it. I see what I've got to do here. There we go. Ah, and that activated that. It's all about progression, baby. Oh, and those are moving now as well. And now you have to do that twice more with each journey to the other engines being longer. Oh dear. I haven't missed any collectibles so far, have I? Any of the main, you know, the Mehmet dolls? I don't think I have, but then you never know. Ooh. So we need a key to enter into there. Here we go. I mean, I'll take that key, sure. Ah, we can't proceed through there until we rotate that around so that we can... Right, so we need to go on the right side then, I think. So the middle one's probably the shortest. Ah, okay. Alley-oop. There we go. Also, you just noticed something? What did you just notice? This level borrows heavily from Granny's house from Klonoa 1. Oh! I think I see what you mean now. I think I get what you mean. With the activating of switches, yeah. Yeah. I mean, visually it's very different, because look at this. Look at this area, like there's just a bunch of weird eggs everywhere. Oh, there's... yeah, I see. One down there. One there. And then one there. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. You're doing this now, are you, game? Oh, for God's sake. Oh my God, I missed. This theme also uses a waltz time interesting, okay. Oh my God, can I not choke? Okay, here we go. There we go. Did I get the, there weren't any secret items in that area, I don't think. But just double checking with you, since you seem to be the master of Klonoa 2. Okay, there's one. And there goes... Oh, hold on a second. Let me back up. Ah, okay. You weren't kidding when you said this was a long level. I suppose it's because there's a lot of platformy sections. Oh, I see what I've got to do here. Okay. There we go. That should... I am good at puzzles, me. There's something over here, maybe? Ah, there we go. But now I have to wonder how we get up there. It's probably an enemy I have to grab over here, isn't there? The bomb. Yeah, that'll do. Come on. There we go. Ooh, that was close. I almost fell off the edge. But yeah, in most cases, Mehmet dolls are clear on the path. Yeah, most are like in obvious places. Like it was the same in Klonoa 1 with the villagers. But every now and then you just get one that you don't that you know is just hiding sneakily out of shot. Okay, that one was painfully obvious. I don't know what they were thinking with that one, but yeah. The good thing is, the fact that we've got one more, it makes it very telling, you know, how far we are to the end of the level. There is another one later on that's noteworthy in its difficulty. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll probably be ending for the night after this level, just because it's almost 11 o'clock, and I've been streaming for what? I'll have been streaming for 4 hours after, you know, after this level, so... I assume I can't get to this yet. Do the next level as well. Yeah, you'll be coming back here. Ah, okie doke. But, literally have to do the entire section of this level twice. Oh god. No, you weren't kidding when you said it was a long level. But I mean, it's fine for a first run through, isn't it? It's enjoyable for what it is. And it's a bit more, aha, there we go, big brain plays. Hold up, go back there and hit the switch. And now I assume we just go back through this pathway again. Alley-oop. Now hopefully we'll be able to find that last Mehmet doll thingamabob, but I think I know. I have an idea of where it is. No, go back right. Oh. Is it not in that area with where, isn't it on that on the path that I was going down where you have to use the electric thing? Oh, wait. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, it's a gem. I think I know where. I have an idea of where the last Mehmet doll is. No, that's fine. That's fine. It was a secret either way. Like I understand why why that was your why you thought that might be the where I needed to go, but I have an idea of where it is. I think it's at the end of this pathway. There's like an electric enemy that I couldn't reach before, but now I can, now that I've got the now that I've activated the mechanism. Yeah, this one. There it is. Got it. Easy. And now all we have to do is finish the level. Which, honestly, probably won't be that difficult, will it be? And reactivate that. I probably should have jumped on that before I, Oh wait, I can still jump. Ah, God damn it! I'm really making a mess of things, aren't I? There we go. Will it work? There we go. Wait, did we just get an airship? But yeah, do the next level to finish off. Right, gotcha. We'll do the next level and then we'll end for the night. Vision clear. I think what ooh, save complete. Let's see. Mountains of Mirror Mirror. So this one's a short one, eh? Let me guess, is it a snowboarding one? One and only Mounts of Mirror Mirror. Let's go. It's another snowboard level. Oh, here we go. Wahoo! Oh my god! Yes! It's stepping wind. Dude. Yeah. Oh, it's such a fun song. Yeah, don't worry, I've got my eyes peeled on the dolls. Wahoo! Wahoo! Aha! Oh, damn it. That would have been so cool if I landed that. You spent ages yesterday trying to get all 150 gems. Yeah, I imagine it's probably a right challenge, isn't it? Yes, we got it. Yeah, oh, the gems in the tunnel are probably a nightmare. Yeah, I'd imagine. Oh, this is such a cool stage. Thank you for recommending I do this one before I ended the stream. Wahoo! And for one of the changes that disappointed you? Oh dear. Got it. Excellent. And there's the last one there. The little village area had residents called Mirrors in the original, just chilling, enjoying the snow. For some reason, they removed them in the remaster, but you'll see one of them in the next stage. Yeah, disappointing. Oh, that's a shame. But man, that was a fun stage. I imagine collecting all the gems would be a nightmare, but what it was, that stage was a lot of fun. This is the end. That's the Bell of Indecision, huh? Ain't it around here somewhere? Well? Bloody hell. That's an interesting looking building. Now I know the origins of Stepping Wind, yeah. You should check out the version I sent you, because that was the version of Stepping Wind. The cover of Stepping Wind I sent you from some of the Hololive girls is really fun. Ah, yeah. Next stage is one of your favourites, but it's one of the longer stages, so there's no time for it now, yeah. But man, so we're about halfway through the game, I think, now? I think we're roughly about halfway through, yeah. So this is our standings at the moment. Oh, we can actually see the dolls over there. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So how many levels have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've done about 9 stages now. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I was just about to say, thank you for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this stream and you haven't yet followed, be sure to follow me on Twitch and Twitter so you can stay up to date on everything I'm up to, as well as to be notified on when I'm streaming next. I also post a schedule of my weekly streams on Twitter. It's usually pinned at the top of my Twitter account. So if you have a look now, you can see that tomorrow I will be streaming some more of Xenoblade Chronicles 2's Torna the Golden Country DLC. That'll be at 7 PM British Summer Time, 2 PM Eastern, 11 AM Pacific. And then next week, I won't be streaming on Monday, but Tuesday I'll be streaming. So I'll probably be streaming the rest of Klonoa 2. And then I haven't decided yet what the rest of my week streams are going to be like. I was going to play it bit by ear and decide on Monday. Probably going to play more Torna, try and finish that off, because that we're still in the early hours of Torna, but Torna's a small standalone DLC, so we should be able to get that done next week as well. But I need to double check what games release next week, because this is a big month for game releases, and I want to make sure that I don't, commit myself to a big playthrough when I'm planning on playing a game later that releases later in the month. Because there's quite a few games I plan on playing, like Live Alive, Stray, Xenoblade 3 when those release. But yeah, so tomorrow I'm planning on streaming some Xenoblade 2 Torna, and then Tuesday I'll be streaming the finale of Klonoa 2, which in turn will also be the finale of my time with Klonoa Phantasy Reverie series, at least on stream. I might try my hand at full completion on the side off stream, but I haven't decided yet. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight's stream, guys. Thank you for joining me for this stream, and yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. But if I don't, I hope you have an amazing weekend. I hope to see you here back here again on Tuesday. I'll be putting up a schedule for next week's streams on Monday. Monday I won't be streaming, but I'll have the schedule up on Monday afternoon on Twitter. So check back there Monday night if you want to know what I'll be streaming next week. But yeah, for now, guys, thank you for watching. This has been Kingdom Heart, and I hope you have a great morning, noon, night, evening, depending on where you are in the world. And most importantly of all, may your heart be your guiding key. And stay safe out there. Bye, guys.